Hello, folks. We'll be getting started very shortly. We're just setting up, as per the usual. Although, it's being ever so slightly delayed by my phone's inability to. There it goes again. To actually open. Please, just open. I'm begging. No! God damn it. It's like. It's slow. Oh, it did it. It did it. It did it. It did it. Okay. We're making progress. Slowly but surely. It's just slow enough that it was falling asleep while I was trying to, get it to open, after you put the password in. Which, now that I say it out loud, maybe sounds a little bit pathetic. Um, and it is. Don't worry, I know. I'm fully aware. Oof. Ever so slightly an issue, but I'm just gonna ignore it because we eventually managed to get the stream manager open, as we did just now, and that means everything's fine. There's no problems. Means that I can go another day without dropping however much money it takes to get a new phone. Like, God, how much even does. I mean, well, you see, here's the thing. I'm a cheap bastard. I'm one cheap bitch. I don't think. Even if I got, a quote unquote new phone, I don't think I'd actually buy new. I think I would once again go and get, an older model that's now bargain bin, which is still going to be way better than what I got. But how much even would that be? I don't know. I don't know. I've never really. I mean, this is still. We talk about this all the time. This is still my first ever phone right here. I've had it that long. I've taken pretty good care of it. I think it's still the original case too. Um, which is beginning to show its age. I'm beginning, I say, it's got some chunks missing off of it. One of the corners is. No, that's not really intact either. One of the corners of the case still has, the second layer. Yeah, definitely. Actually, no, that's true of two of the corners. And the others are a little bit in rough shape. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. I've definitely gotten I've definitely gotten my money's worth. Well, I mean, I didn't even pay for this one. So I've definitely gotten somebody's money's worth. I don't know. So I haven't. No, it doesn't go over there. It goes over here, so we can read the chat. It doesn't even. Yeah, I don't even know how much that would cost. Maybe I should look into that. Except I don't have any reason to look into them right now because I don't need a new phone. It still turns on. It still opens most of the time. As far as I'm concerned, no issues, none whatsoever. Oh well. If it is the cutest rat girl, where? I don't see her. Can you point her out for me? I gotta go find out if she's got a number or anything. Hello, Zudio. Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? I can hear her. Oh, is she in your head? Don't worry, I'll crack that open and I'll get to her. One way or another. In the walls, came in from the outside to escape the cold. Oh, God. I would. Listen. Listen. I would love to find out I've got a rat girl living in my walls. Like or like it's cold out. We have pretty cold weather here. You find a rat girl and you're like, come on in. We get you a blanket, put you in front of the fireplace, get you some cheese, some hot chocolate, some little some bread to chew on. She'd be happy. She'd be well cared for. She'd be in a safe place. I I I I I would love to meet another rat girl in real life. Oh my god. You see, we need, rats need socialization. They need to have friends, right? Like other rat friends. I don't have that. They're all fucking dog girls and cat girls. It's a legit bit of an issue for us. There's a constant little gnawing and nibbling happening in the attic space. Think of our roof every winter. Sounds like, yeah, no, that is an issue. Oh, and hello, Red Light. Hello, dog girl reporting in. You see, there's the dog girl. Great to see ya. Hope you're doing well, Autumn. I think it's a shrew. Well, strictly inferior to rats, so... Although, I don't know, they're kind of cute. Shrews, they're little things. I always feel like, you look at a shrew, you kind of want to, like, hold it like a ball in your hands, you know? Then again, I think I want to do that to most small things, so... I don't think that's unique to shrews. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you've got a shrew problem. I wish that I had a rat problem. They are, but you really don't want to find a wild rat in your house. If there's one, there's a lot more. True. That's about how it goes with, well, infestations of any sort. They're so good at multiplying. I Why is the next sentence that came to my mind? I wish I was better at multiplying. That's fucking deranged. I don't mean that. Oh my god. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, it's not really that big of a problem as long as they don't start gnawing on wires. Yeah. That's where it gets expensive. Doing okay-ish, coughing away, talked away ex's anxiety making. Oh, still love her. Yeah. Happens to the best of us, don't it? Well, I hope that you feel a bit better soon, Red Light. Tune of Grease Lightning, I got rats. She always goes away during the summer, so she's more of a refugee than an infestation. Well then, so long as she, she doesn't chew on the wires, I guess she's just a welcome little house guest. And they eat bugs. They eat bugs. I don't know how much of a problem, like, bug-style infestations are where you are, Hazunia, but sometimes I would rather have, like, one shrew, one little fella, than, like, roaches. We got foxes, cats, wolves, and other beasties out here keeping the population in control, so it's not the worst. Good. Good. A healthy ecosystem. Inside your house. Specifically your attic. Oh, goodness. We're queer. And also playing Ace Attorney. I think that this is the last part of the first game. It's taken a second. I sure did. Remember when I thought I could knock out this game in like 2 streams? Oh no, not in the attic. That would be a bit too wild. What? You don't want the foxes, the cats, and the wolves and other beasties in your attic? Hmm. I wonder why. I suppose it would get a little bit noisy, wouldn't it? We here, we're queer, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. That's basically. I mean, that's a pretty solid description of this whole community, I think. We're here, we're queer. We're hanging out, we're vibing. I think this is the last bit of the first game of the Ace Attorney series. I believe that we're on day 3 of court, and I believe that we're in the second segment of day 3 of court. And I highly, highly doubt that there's a third. Um, Even if it kind of feels like it's actually day 2. I remember feeling like that a lot last time, that actually it was day 2 of court, but that's just not true. So, I don't know. Weird case. We'll knock it out. And then I guess we'll be on to the next game, right? Yeah. Yeah. Got pheasants, squirrels, birds, and all sorts of animals scattering about our yard. It's a bit much for one household. That's fair, that's fair. It sounds lively, though. We've got. I don't know. I think the most exciting thing in the area are the ducks. Go eat Noah, because our house is already an ark in that case. Yeah. A hell of a population, jeez. Oh, I thought because the ducks they left when everything was frozen. Yeah, frozen over. That's grammar. I can say that. Everything was frozen over when the ducks left. Um, I think what I was about to say was frozen and freezing together. I was about to say frozing. But I'm not going to tell on myself for nearly making that mistake. Don't worry about it. I thought that I heard them the other day on my way to work. I heard them quacking. But I haven't seen them yet. So I'm not sure where they're hiding. I imagine it's still rather cold for them, but I'm not really sure like where they are. Ducks fare just fine through winter if they got open water available. Like they've got there's a bunch of little ponds and stuff around. Um, and I know that there's like a proper like we've got like lakes around. I don't live near one, but there's some lakes kind of around the vicinity of town. So I presume that they've got places to go. I'm just not really sure where. I'm not sure where they could have been that I heard them but didn't see them the other day. Frozone, the superhero? Oh, yeah, he lives near me, actually. I don't know, retired, but a cool guy. um, my brain. Yeah, indeed, yes, my brain. I don't know. For some reason, I was feeling just fine. Before I sat down, I hit that to start streaming button, and then I hit it, and then it was like, okay, all right, time for the brain to take a little nap. You know, I think rivers are better for them as the current makes them freeze much slower and under bridges. Yeah, I would imagine so. I don't think that we've got any like rivers, near us. I know that we've got like some streams, but they're pretty fucking pathetic. I doubt that the ducks would be very happy with them. I don't think that they're swimmable for ducks, you know? And I think actually that we've got. No, I lied. There is a river that runs through town. But the town is, like, I think low key built on top of it. They were doing, like, big renovations. Um, what was it, like, last year? And they have, like, tear up whole sections of road to kind of reveal the river that just runs underneath the goddamn town for some reason. Um, and they had to like redo all of that infrastructure and all of that. It was kind of cool to see. I had no idea. Um, but the above ground portions, at least that are in town, are pretty not impressive. Maybe they're not that picky ducks and not one of those snobby ducks like Frasier and Niles. I'm imagining now like some ducks walking up to the stream and being like, no, I don't think so. No, not good enough for me. They fly away. The waterfront here, it's not very becoming of ducks like us. Oh, goodness. I. Hmm. I could almost do with a second cup of coffee today. I, um. I just got a new. Not very becoming. Oh my god, I like that one, Red Light. I like that one a lot. Um, I I've got some coffee. I need to set it to warm up. Because I already had a cup today. And here's the thing. If I have more caffeine, one of two things is gonna happen. I suppose they're not mutually exclusive, but it's usually one or the other. One, it's gonna be too much coffee, and I'm gonna feel like low key sickly. Or I'm gonna like actually wake up and be happy and have energy and maybe be a little extra silly as a treat. Now, I should have made this gamble before I started the stream. Hmm. But, you see, I could just go and set it to warm up and come back, and then we can go check on it in like a minute or two. And by we, I mean me. Like, unfortunately, I cannot pick you all up and take you with me. I mean, I could take my phone, but you wouldn't, like, we wouldn't be able to interact. Um, I mean, I could send messages. That'd be weird. That'd be a weird bit. Like, I walk away. And I give you all, like, updates on the coffee as I'm like putting it in the cup, and I'm like, oh, this is a good cup, when it would be way faster for me to be like just walking back over. Uppies, you want uppies? Here, I'll pick you up. Uppies, here you are. You're in my hands now. And hello, Soup. Welcome in. Good to see you. You're just in time. We haven't started yet. You've missed nothing. But hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Motor pudding ASMR. What sound did I make, Kazunia? Then did you? No, I did not, Pixel. I picked you all up. You're in my hands right now. Oh my god, you pervert. Of course you would want to be in my pants. Goodness gracious. Hands. I thought you said pants. Yeah, sure. And so do you not know what motor pudding is? I think that I understand the term. I'm just not sure what sound I made or what sentence I said that elicited you saying what you said. I think that I understand what it is. I'm not a menace, I just don't hear so good. Oh no, oh no. What do you mean, oh no? She's so innocent, she doesn't know. Do I not know? Oh my god. Can we do more Ace Attorney content after I just started out with my new coworkers about Ace Attorney's stage play and Chicken Run? you, I just love how obsessed you are with the Ace Attorney. It's very, I like it. I think that we'll be finishing up the last case of the first game today. I think that's what's happening. Right now we're just discussing whether, well, actually, what I had been discussing before we got onto the current subject was whether I go and make myself another cup of coffee. Um, she doesn't know motorboating. This is almost as bad as if she didn't know what poppers were. So pure of mind. I, God, I'm just, listen. I'm, I'm just, I'm just a, I'm just a little rat. Okay. I don't, I don't, you know what it is, right? I haven't like historically spent a whole lot of time in spaces where these terms come up. You might want some coffee. I think that I want some coffee. Hydrate. Thank you. Just an innocent, pure, sheltered rat. You know me. I'm gonna go make some coffee, okay? But first, I'm gonna get y'all something to listen to while I'm away. Cause, well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set it to heat up. No, no, that's what I'm gonna do. No mood, head ratto. Coffee woman. That's me. It'll be my second cup of the day. I'm misbehaving a little bit. I'm gonna go actually hit the thing on it to start warming it up. Because I've got a pot left over from this morning. I made extra coffee because I'm an idiot. Like that's what it is. Um, I'm gonna go do that, and then I'm gonna tell you why I'm stupid. I'm gonna answer the question you already know the answer to. Coffee stream. Every new sub is another cup of coffee. I die or get heart palpitations, you know. But I'll return one moment. All right, I'm back. Stop that rioting. You're too late. You missed your opportunity. I caught you. And now I'm gonna let you go because I'm not a cop. Oh, when the rat's gone, the cats dance on the table or something like that. When the rat's gone, I think that the cats just kind of lay around because they don't have a prey to chase. Y'all gotta remind me in a few minutes to go get my coffee because it's heating up right now. Do you know what making raspberry sounds means? Like that's when you like I learned this in RuneScape. So maybe it's inaccurate, but it does isn't blowing a raspberry like when you like God like stick out your tongue and kind of like I don't know how to make the sound, but it's like you know. You know what I'm trying to describe. You make like a sound with your tongue sticking out. Something like that. Mod's gone, post cat content. The mod is a cat. I don't think that she's gonna stop you. I think you got it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You see, I know that. I've never done it, but I don't think I've ever been in a situation where I've wanted to. It's like motorboating with no boob. Oh. Ah. I see. Imagine making raspberry sounds while burying your head. Yeah. Oh. No, I think I knew what that meant. I knew that. I just maybe didn't understand all the mechanics of how that was done. Bossum is a good word. Bossum is such a good word. You know what I just realized? I've got one. I have a bossum. I think. I think? Yeah. 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 That's cool. That's sick. That's very gender of me. It was the quickest coffee I've ever heard. I didn't actually make the coffee. The coffee is made, it's just in the pot. It needs bosom. That's right. Do you not know how to pronounce bosom? It's bosom. Yes. No, I know. I know. I had a moment. Listen. I'm just stupid, okay? I saw it spelled out and I was like, ah, yes, I know how to say bossum. And I just didn't even think about it because that's how it looks in my head. But I know that it's bosom. Buzz. Yeah, mm hmm. You pick us up and. I'm not repeating that. Um, I'm gonna make sure to hold. Whenever I pick y'all up like this, I'm gonna make sure to hold you, like, away from me. Um, for TOS reasons. Everyone immediately jumps to correct her. Everybody knows, Soup. Everybody knows that I'm an idiot, and they love correcting me. That's why they're here. They're here to make me feel stupid. To point and laugh at the silly clown. Oh my god. Chet equals knowers. Yeah, that's the thing. Is I've got to have y'all around or else I wouldn't know things. That's clearly how this works. V equals no brain. Just the way you say it like that to someone IRL. That's the thing. This is, I mean, it's not as bad as like the him Heim thing because I actually did know how to say it, like bosom. It's not a word that I use like in my day-to-day life. Believe it or not very many um not very many occasions come up when I'm speaking to someone and using my words where I get to say that word. Um not a regular occurrence for me. So I wasn't in the habit. You call them, no, I don't. I'm gonna scream. And to be fair, Czech is a multiple braids with multiple specialties and expertise versus streamer who only has one. So Chad is often smarter collectively. Thank you, Hazunia. For example, there's at least one person currently here whose specialty is making me scream, apparently. At least you're all waking me up a little bit. The anger, the rage is lighting up my brain. The caffeine will soon, too. But how about number one, mute the desktop audio so y'all don't get the silly Windows sound. How about I open the game? Would that be cool? Would that be hip? Would y'all be down with that? Um, consider chat also smooth brain too. Oh, trust me, I know. Making V scream. Tessa does that on the. I just hit a combination of buttons that made the Windows sound and didn't open the game. I just smacked my mouse in response to that. Thanks. Great. What did I do? I don't think anything opened. I think I'm okay. Oh my god. Listen. You don't know that. 50% of the time, Chad is right 100% of the time? Yeah, pretty much. Do you think you could solve a rat maze? I think I'm okay at mazes. I don't know. I feel like I'm okay at mazes. Maybe not overly gifted, but I've got like a sense of like direction. Like position and stuff. I think I could solve a rat maze. I think I could do it. I don't know, Soup, you've been with me in like a maze before. Did I perform okay? Alright, I know y'all want your tunes. Here you go. Oh, the wall strategy defeats all regular mazes that are only on one level and don't drop you in the middle. You see, that's a way to like defeat a maze by just essentially trial and error, right? But you know, if you want to speed it up a little bit, like you can definitely like just navigate positionally, you know? Yeah, was having cheese at the end. Hello, 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 Crystal. Welcome in. Good to see you. You all want to see the game too, don't you? I almost forgot. One moment. Oh, that's right. Game capture doesn't work with this. I forgot. Don't worry, I'm a little silly. Here we are. We've done it. This dude is an absolute bop, isn't it though? Isn't it? It's great. I love it. Hearing this puts me in a headspace to solve cases, you know? But I hope you're doing well, Crystal. Welcome in. Good to see you. How long have I been rambling for? Since I went and I set the coffee to heat up. Do we think it's ready? I ask you all as if you know how fast the coffee heats up. It's not even like... I mean... It's just on a little warmer. It's probably warmed up. Or pretty close. You know? Doing good, just eating some noodles? Sounds like you're doing great. We love noodles. That's a W. I'm very happy for you. I wish I had some noodles. I could have some noodles later tonight. Ooh. Need to reply to my ex, but I'm scared. Oh. This is how... Yep. I can see why. Perhaps spoke will help. I mean, you do you. You do you, Anna. But sometimes... You know, using drugs to cope with communicating with someone isn't the best move. But you know, you do you. You know what's best for you. You know. You think Elle's theme from Death Note would go well in an Ace Attorney game? Oh, for sure, for sure, for sure. But it would need to be like, it couldn't be like an opening theme like this. It would have to be like a specific like character's theme in a case who kind of has that more... I'm gonna use the word somber, but it's not exactly it. It's like when L's figuring something out, like his theme, you know? But it's more grounded than this, what we're listening to right now. You know? Because I can smoke anyone from Death Note? True. Real. Phoenix would not get killed by the Death Note. Phoenix would win. I believe it. He's on edible binge right now. Not right now. Maybe last night, but for beef flavored noodles, but chicken is fine. You know, I'm with you on that one. I mean, sometimes I get in a mood where I'm like, I could just do with some chicken. But I think broadly speaking, I like the theory of the beef noodle better, you know? Hydrate, thank you. In a posture check, I was shrimping. You caught me. Oh, I was shrimping so bad my leg hurts, actually. Hold on. Fix that. Edible stream. Hey everyone, I'm very scared. I don't really get scared on edibles. But that's maybe because I don't really take so much that I get that high. You know? Like, I don't know. I think the main thing is that, like, I would think it would be insane. It would be insane. It would be actually psychotic. Is it? I'm gonna ask a very leading question. Is it TOS? What treats do you have? I've got cookies. I've got chocolate. I've still got those fancy truffles. Those are our treats right now. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always scared. Also considering what a sham Phoenix is, you might just out-mind game Kira, though making Kira think he's smarter and more capable than he actually is, thus causing Kira to trip over his own overly cleverness. That's basically how Phoenix catches people in this. You know? You could just say you're just silly. We could refer to it as being silly. But that feels dangerous. Because, let me tell you, it's a little more than silly. I'm one of those kinds of people that really likes to... I like to talk, but not in like a hear my own voice thing. I like to try and convey very complicated thoughts that I'm having. That's what I enjoy doing. So basically, I mean, I guess it would be kind of normal, actually. I'd just be rambling. We could pass that off as just being a particularly insane ramble, occasionally punctuated with like 5-minute periods of silence where I just kind of go, yeah. No, hold on. I'll get it in a moment. I'll have some coffee with the biscuits. I'll go get that in just a sec. Thank you. Goodness, I don't think I've ever gotten coffee with a treat before. I like this usage of the treat redeem. I hate my voice. That, yeah, I get you. I get you. Turn on song dodos as well. Oh God. I mean, the thing is, whatever you put in front of me for that stream, whatever it was, would be the subject of, like, intense analysis. What I did last night, I'm sorry, I'm gonna tell you all about this, is, it's actually a little bit messed up. Because I decided that I wanted a pizza last night. And so I got a pizza, right? And then, because I had a pizza, then I was like, ooh. You see, when you give a rat a pizza, the rat's like, but I could have an edible too. This is a classic combination. Of course I have to put these two things together. And then I just kind of sat and I watched Hunt Showdown videos. And I had a little bit of a moment, some ways into that, where like it hit while I was watching the Hunt Showdown videos. You're welcome, by the way. Thank you so much, Sue. The discount on the pizza was lovely. Soup was kind enough for people who were scratching their heads. Soup gave me a coupon, and I put it to good use. So my voice is so low, I sound like I'm 30. I feel that. Oh, I feel that. I get where you're coming from. I mean, you hear mine, right? But, I think that I have realized that Hunt isn't just a game that I like. I think it's actually, like, a work of incredibly competent and well thought through game design. Like, we need to sit down and have a talk sometime. I'm not gonna do it right now, this is a Phoenix Wright stream and I need to go grab my coffee. But we need to sit down and have a serious talk sometime about the lighting, the map design, the sound design. It's so good. It's actually so incredibly well done, and I don't think a lot of people realize it. But anyhow, that's what I was thinking about last night. I have a very weird relationship with my voice. I like it when it's deeper or gravelly, when I'm sick or I have a sore throat. So when I have a more feminine voice, practically therefore I'd rather have a different voice than I have now. Doesn't matter in what way, as long as it's different. Yeah, honestly, I kind of used to have the same kind of relationship with my voice. I liked when it was really, really low. Like when it was like, I can't do it right now, but like, you know, when it got a little bit more gravelly, I could tell that that was appealing to people. But also, I'm a trans woman. And it's like, oh. You know. But I will be right back. I need to go grab that coffee. I do need. Crystal redeemed it. It is actually no longer my choice whether I have the coffee or not. It is contractually required. So I'm gonna leave you all here for like a minute or two. Play around, have a good time, vibe to the opening theme. I'm gonna make this coffee real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay? I'll return. Alrighty, I'm back. I hope you don't mind. I took a sip on my way here. I just couldn't wait. I couldn't resist. That is a good cup of coffee, if I do say so myself. Oh, goodness. And that was supposed to go with some, you said biscuits. I'm gonna guess that's cookies. That's a good combo. I'll grab that in a sec. I just want to catch up. Deep voices equals yes, please. Oh, definitely. Yeah, that honestly, that's kind of something that that helped me come to better terms with my own voice. Is because, like, if I heard my voice on another woman, I'd be like, oh. And then I just kind of had to turn that around, and I was like, wait a minute. Ooh. In our version of the voice, there was once this one woman with this amazing deep smoky voice that made me convinced she was literally spitting rocks. It was so gravelly and was amazing. Such a unique voice. That's the thing. People love the deep voices. They do. They do, they do, they do. Oh, goodness. You two have fun, goodness gracious. I'm gonna grab a cookie and let's get started. Shall we? I think I've been keeping you waiting on the Phoenix Wright long enough. We're well past the 20-minute mark. Wait a minute. How is it possible that we're already 46 minutes in? That's not right. How long have I been rambling for? I'm sorry. My bad. I've been ill-behaved. Goodness gracious. Let's get y'all. Listen, let's get y'all some Phoenix Wright. Oh, so these voices are like huskies, so very lovely and cute, but at other people, not themselves. Yeah. I like huskies. Dunk the cookie. This is gonna taste so good. Watch this. Oh. That's a good cookie. Nearly 46 minutes you've been rambling for? That is insane. That just ain't right. I mean, it's great. I love rambling. Back once again with the ill behavior. Back once again with the renegade master. It is 12:14 in the district court. The people, they're rambling, but I've got a cookie to eat, so... Yeah. Who's the trial for? 1 sec, Your Honor. The court will now reconvene. The trial of Miss Alana Sky. That's right, that's who we're defending. Nowhere near your record, Nessie. True. I have gone longer. You know me, I got a bit of stamina for a good ramble. I didn't come back. Oh no. Oh no, we're alone. How can we win without our weird girl assistant? I'm going to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, this is going to go great. Me, partner? I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Why, no, you're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. And even your record is nowhere near your spirit sister's record. What's her record? I need to know. Because I've got one hell of a record. I think I've gone over 3 hours. I'd need to double check exactly how long it is, but I think we went like almost between 3 and 4 hours before we opened Backpack Hero that one stream. Cigarettes are calling my anxiety about having not replied is about taking BRB. Oh, we'll see you in a little bit, Red Light. Ace Attorney meme video, it's Phoenix and his assistant. Yeah. Oh. I'll be looking forward to understanding the context, I guess. If I mention I love Mr. Marshall's theme, you have. More than once. It's a good theme. It's such a good theme. Howling wind, I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. I could do with hearing Edgeworth howl. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? Need to go for over 3 hours once at least. Maybe you do ever beat then? It sounds like we hold a similar record. Again, we're far too similar for our own good. Going to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Thank you, Your Honor. The day of the crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. God damn, Marshall, pop off. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? Oh my god, he doesn't even know the full... He doesn't actually understand all of the security systems that he's supposed to oversee. Goodness gracious. You have no idea, V. I keep uncovering more and more similarities between you two. I need to hang out there more. I really do. I need to catch more Gears streams. They're great. I just love going there and lurking. The only problem is that she streams so late, I fall asleep. Marshall would most likely look like the judge in a matter of a day if he wasn't constantly shaving. Yeah, I mean, I'd believe it. He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses, now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. I mean, we just press everything. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? Just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still, even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos and nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. Jeez, oh my god. Oh my god, go off, Marshall. That's how I feel watching the cameras at work. Is her complaint as well? She never has anyone to rate how she had stream because everyone she or anyone else knows is sleeping by then? Yeah. We just need to convince her to stream earlier. That's the secret. No, actually, we don't. I'd want to go watch her instead of stream myself. That'd be a problem. Never mind, she can keep streaming at her time. I take it back, I take it back. In actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room? Supposedly. They said I was supposed to make the rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. We have evidence placing him at the crime scene. We're just gonna find an opportune moment to drop that on him. Made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? You heard a word I said, partner. I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know joined the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was rubber gloves stuck to the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. A lot earlier then? Maybe. That could work. Or does this guy avoid being fired? 2 security systems with press. You've used the evidence room in the past, right? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. Okay. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Okay, it tracks. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? He's claiming that he was at a bar. Or something like that. Whatever he means by saloon. What are you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Alright, he's clean. Checks out. Let him go. Clear alibi. I can't get anything on him. He's slippery, like spaghetti. Guy never used a bike in his life. He took the donkey to school as a kid. Yeah. Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat that parlor's Vongol's sepia pasta? Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Yes. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want a raise this year?" It's time I hit the trail. We can place him. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall? That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. You aren't from Texas. We're fine. Before I use it though, I'd better up the ante. Up the ante? Before we use our trump card, we should up the ante. What do I have besides his fingerprints? Let's review. We have so much evidence for this goddamn case. Oh my god, why? Oh my god. Okay, Oh, it sounds like a fellow that's hit rock bottom and who knows it, like there's nothing anyone can do to him further. Yeah. I understand that he's not in a good place. However, I do need him to cooperate with me. I can link you here. Your fingerprints are at the crime scene. Okay, I think this is where I could present it, right? I'm back when the local strays came to keep me company. Aww. Aww. Welcome back. Hope you're feeling a little better. Oh, so much evidence to show off the epic capabilities of the DS, of course. I was thinking the same thing. As, like, they want me to look at the goddamn 3D models of that the DS can handle, constantly. They want me to look at the video. I'm not gonna make you watch the video again. Like the way he's acting, barely doing his job, drinking on the job, abandoning post willy-nilly. Exactly. I think that this works. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. Yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. They're super proud of the DS, you can tell. Yeah, they love the DS. And honestly, who can blame them? The DS was a great platform. I loved my Nintendo DS. Oh my god. I loved it so much growing up. Great games. Easy to use, portable, good battery life. They did good on the DS. I'll give them that. But that doesn't mean they had to make so fucking much evidence for this case. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. Once a month? How the hell have you not been fired? It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Gasp. Goodness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away. However, the luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. What do you mean by that? I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints. Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Huh. Okay. How are you gonna try and worm your way out of this one? That seems impossible, but we'll see. It's probably valid Half-Life 2. They were so proud of the physics engine on that game, endless physics puzzles and needlessly long stages. Yeah, I mean, I liked Half-Life 2, but yeah, I can agree with that. There were definitely stages that I felt like went on for a long damn time. Even when conceptually they were very, very good. I could agree that I had a slight pacing problem. Yeah, that's actually a very reasonable take. Yeah, I vibe with that. That hoverboat just goes on and on and on. How did you know the exact stage I was thinking of? It's the goddamn hoverboat. And the helicopter you gotta mess with at the end of that stage. That fight, oh my god, it feels like it takes forever. That's probably the worst offender in Half-Life 2. They could have halved that stage. Or at the very least broken it up a little bit. Like, travel on the hoverboat, do some cool stuff, and then maybe, you get to hop into some compound fighting for a little bit. And that's fun. Break up the level into two pieces. And then go and do the helicopter fight and, a little bit more running around. That would have been refreshing. Instead, it's hoverboat, 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 hoverboat. And it's like, I I love a good bit of motorboating just as much as anybody else, but wait a minute. Anyways, like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. Ma'am, sorry. I saw an opportunity, and I had to leap for it. I had to use my new vocabulary. You know that's something that they recommend is when you learn a new word, you should use it. Use it in a sentence a few times. That way you can remember it. I'm just, I'm just learning. True, see? Ozunio's got my back. The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. I need to prove this. It's a bit of a flimsy argument. It's all relying on coincidence, right? It's saying that this evidence is circumstantial. It doesn't actually link me to the crime scene. It's very flimsy, but because it's so bare on details, it's gonna be a little tricky to find an actual contradiction. So we'll need to think for a bit. We're of course gonna be pressing for everything. And wonder what other words I can teach to the rat? Yeah! Teach me more fun words so I can start using them. It's because, how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Actually do your job? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my parents weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. Must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. One of the people V's mom warned her about? It's okay. My mom didn't have the chance to warn me about anybody. See, this is why I'm so easily influenced. Okay, so this is his own locker. I don't think anybody ever mentioned that it was his locker we found the handprint on. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine, it's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened the murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Yes, good. Creed like to corrupt the rat girl further. I know it's what y'all are here for. Chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. Chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward for me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's type of murder. You don't have to explain the joke, Marshall. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. Your Honor, you can't be convinced by simple wordplay like this. Homonyms don't have anything to do with this case. Goddamn Marshall and his easygoing charisma. Did you know the murderer was wearing gloves? How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, though thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Yeah, we tried that too. They're homophones, not homonyms. Are they? Oh. I was just using the word the game used. Clearly, more things that I don't, off the tip of my tongue know. That would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture. The seal of blood. In the desert, it's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. Security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video. Right, partner? Homophones sound the same but are different words. Homonyms are spelled the same but have different meanings. Oh. Yes. This makes sense. Because homophones, phone, they sound the same. Nims, I don't know. I presume that a nim has to do with spelling somehow. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? Really? It wasn't you in the video. I'm sorry, we have to look at it again. I need to know. You are crazy? Yay! See, fellow walks by. Here's the thing, I don't see this guy wearing gloves. You tape counter 7? I lost track. It's just without sound, yeah. Is there anything about this fella that ties him? Not really. He doesn't really look the same. I'm looking, like, to the left now. There's our guy. He's down for the count. Oh my god! Oh my goodness gracious, I saw it. It's there, it's there, it's there, it's there, it's there. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence? It does, it does, it does. But I need the game to realize that it does. It was you in this video. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. That video is next to useless, it's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth, the floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. It's a bit obvious pop when it loops back to start. Yes, but I hadn't noticed it before. I got excited. I don't have time for your speculations. That's literally all my job is, Edgeworth. You'll make time for my speculations. If you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Well, I tried and you didn't like it. Yes, show evidence. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright. You might wind up being the one making the mistake. My mistake was presenting the video as evidence without pressing. Alright. Yay! It's time! I could fast forward, but I'm not going to. You're gonna sit here and you're gonna listen to it and you're gonna like it. It should appear soon. Not yet. Usually it gets even stricter in the second game with where, when, and what order you present stuff. Fortunately, the third one fixes this issue mostly. I'll have to keep that in mind. Okay, here's our moment. There it is. Stream him is a safe word. No. Why would you need a safe word? You're perfectly safe. Don't worry about it, Autumn. Videotape counter 8, pain. I love the videotape so much. It's great. Bringing our attention back to the security camera. There's a mistake. I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Interesting challenge. Very well. You can clearly be seen in the video. Music making me feel like you're gonna murder me or something. Thank gods it's over. I'm not gonna murder you. Probably. Sort of straight out some modern indie horror game. Yeah, it's got that vibe, doesn't it? Not exactly 8 words, not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Ta-da! That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Very, very slowly rewind the video. Painstakingly slowly rewind the video. Oh my god. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order. It would seem that's the only... Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. No, it does, actually. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Because you don't know how machines work. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. Imagine watching that tape this many times on a DS. Oh my god, yeah. I feel like that would have an extra layer of horrifying to it. I can't explain why. I can't explain why, but I feel like it being on a DS makes it creepier. You know? Something about it not being up on the big screen. It feels more personal, closer. You say, I open that locker, now prove it. A fingerprint sensor? He's sweating, we got him. We talked about this earlier today. Coming out of those shitty little speakers, yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. That particular unique sound, you know? Lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Is he holding a stick in his hand? In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! No! Oh my god! We just shot this man dead in court. Oh my goodness. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. See you, Space Cowboy. Mm-hmm. God, I gotta watch that again. I gotta do my, regular rewatch of Cowboy Bebop. He chewing. I need a chew toy. Oh my god. Think it's beef jerky, yeah. Wait, what does it mean? What does what mean? I need things to chew on like this. Looking at Marshall do it is just making me want to get something to chew on, you know? All we've done is that Goodman wasn't murdered in the evidence room. Yeah, no, I don't know, Jack. I'm just pressing until somebody breaks and tells me what actually happened. Hey, please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. No, Phoenix, we can't. We can. Have a look at these floor plans. The floor plans? This is no place for someone to hide. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. Do I? The only possible conclusion is he was around the corner? Question mark? I need someone to chew on. I feel that. I feel that too. Like, I mean, nothing beats somebody else. But I've been thinking. Actually, Arissa had mentioned it first. I didn't really know this was a thing that they made, but apparently they make like little, like chew necklaces. You know, for those of us with that particular brand of tism, right? And I'm thinking of getting one. You're saying there was a third person in the room? Yeah, there was another person in the room where it happened. That's right. We're saying that Marshall was actually in the room. He's a witness. Where was Marshall at the time of the crime? Well, I mean, he must have been at his locker, right? He came in, he opened his locker, and he got the fuck out. Right? Let me send you a link later. I have some. Oh my god, please do soup. The silicone squeaks awfully and I hate it. It's my teeth off, you know? Oh, that would be an issue. I don't want to chew on silicone. But I don't know what else I would chew on. We'll see. This is something, honestly, it's something that would improve my quality of life enough that I should throw a few bucks at figuring out something that would be good for it. I think this is where he was. Officer Marshall was standing right here. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory. Your chamber's empty, partner. Better reload. What do you mean you weren't standing there? Ganging up on me, perhaps? Should think a little more about where Officer Marshall was? Should have seen him in the evidence room, but did not. The only place he could have been would be... I mean, not knows Meekins' loudest person ever being hit and beat up. Yeah. Unless he was, like, in the corner or something. He could have been here. But I feel like that was explicitly on camera. Oh my god, this is a headache. Oh no. He was V and K. That's a good question, which is which. Victim and killer, yeah. But also, like, nobody died here. Is V Meekins? I think Meekins is being represented as the killer in this model. I can say he was around the corner. He might have been here, he might have been here. It's me in the corner, that's me in the spotlight. Where was he hiding that he wasn't seen? He was vibing, hanging out in the corner. Losing my religion. Is it here? There we go. Officer Marshall was standing right here. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. Damn it! We're getting slaughtered out here. Please tell you know Vanessa, please. She better. The song? Yes, I'm aware. Yes, yes, yes. I may be uncultured, however, even I know that. Thank goodness. Oh my god, but what I don't know is where this guy was standing. Where was Marshall? Was he in the corner? Was he actually just in the corner over here? I'm dumbfounded. So Meekins enters the room and comes up to here. He could have been, like, pressed up against a wall, question mark? As Mia would say, turn your thinking around. It could also be that he was against this wall. It's a big open space. And I think Meekins was on high alert, so he, you know, maybe he checked his corners, right? Oh, God. But against this wall, he would be hidden from the camera. Oh my goodness. Oh, God. I wasn't prepared to answer this question of where he was. I'm not even sure why I have to. Phoenix is trying to flex. He could have just been around the corner. It could be that easy. No, because... Oh god, I don't know. Unless he was behind the blue bastard thing. The blue badger. He was just like behind the blue badger the whole time. Which seems like a terrible hiding spot. If I was an officer marshal, where would I be? I've got no clue. Unless I'm saying that actually one of these dots is him. Didn't he just say he went into the evidence room once per month? Yeah, once a month. So why was he even hiding? Why would he be hiding? Yeah. Unless... we know that... Is I the blue bastard? Dabba dee dabba da. Instead his focus on the other person. After all, he wouldn't pay much attention to someone being tucked away. The thing is, he goes in like once a month. Why would he have to hide? Because he was in there to do something bad. What if he was there to take stuff out of this locker? What if he was in the room? What if it's not a third person? Oh! Evidence was stolen. What if he is the guy? He dresses up as Goodman to try and pass it off. He doesn't... It was open by... How did you get the locker open? It was open by the time, but only do the happenstance. What if that was it? What if he just got lucky? That it was jammed open. And so he was able to complete his crime because he doesn't know about the fingerprint locks. What if he actually just got lucky? And the glove happened to be jammed in there. Because Goodman himself had already been there, taken evidence, taken the knife, and gone to the place where he was actually murdered. The attorney's office, the prosecuting attorney's office parking lot. So he dressed up as Goodman, took stuff, took evidence from Goodman's locker, got lucky, got unlucky and had to face down Meekins, and then stashed the stolen goods in the same room in his own locker where nobody would look for it. What if he's actually the guy? Fair, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Because I remember now, this is what we've been trying to prove the entire time. Is that the man in this room was not Detective Goodman. Who else could it have been? Officer Marshall. I believe the victim in the video was Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. He almost had me fooled. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. Well, then bring him in. Bring him in. Have him point out whether this is the guy. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman? He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. I entered the evidence room. I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Because his face wouldn't have matched the ID. He had the ID. And the card was dropped at the prosecutor's office, parking lot, that crime scene, but Marshall didn't take it into evidence. Marshall didn't take it into evidence. He was in charge of that scene. How many people's face matches their ID, though? I hope everybody's. I mean, those pictures might look a little different, but I don't think Marshall looks anything like Goodman. I mean, it's not even a resemblance. Hold on. Profiles. Yeah, here's Marshall. This is Bruce Goodman. I don't think you can chalk up that difference to, it was a bad day for a picture. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We've got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it? You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can we do? Edgeworth, are you gonna throw me a line? Oh my god. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Next, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise, but rather I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Ah. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the scene of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason to stash stolen evidence in it. They need to have a Zamboni going by Marshall swinging his beard hairs like in ice hockey matches during between periods. I'm shocked we didn't find his beard hairs in the evidence room. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of that locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps this video is the key to all of our unanswered questions. It's time to watch the video again, folks. Let's go. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Maybe it wasn't the evidence. Maybe it's the coat. No, oh no. Hello, Blue Badger. How are you doing? Are you good? I hope you're good. There it is. It's gotta be his coat, right? Because it's now covered in blood. So let's wait until it gets covered in blood. Videotape counter 9. It was the Blue Badger all along. The Blue Bastard. Here we are. Here it is. This is it. I think I've got it. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID, you pulled a knife. However, Officer Meekins panicked. Normal behavior. And the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. There we go. We got him. We made it. We survived. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? That cloth is still in the locker, then the bloodied coat Lana had can't be the same coat? True. Very true. Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright. It seems the time has come. Marshall's confession. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Well, that's it. That's all I need to know. I don't think I need to cross-examine that. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Okay, so it's actually not adding up. Oh my god. Massive pool of blood came from Meekins' hand? That makes no sense either. Yeah, so we're gonna have to crack this. Who died? When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. What did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner, that case is mine. He wasn't in charge. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance, that's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. And see, there we go. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. He got lucky. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because of a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out with a knife. You pulled a knife on Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. No way Meekins gets a raise after all of this. Good for him. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? He really is, Judge. He really is. Goodness. 1 in a million. Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? Well, alright. Very well. I guess I could let that one slide. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. Oh my god, he's really just... He's actively shaving with the knife in front of us that he used to slash Meekins. So did you research beforehand? Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. Security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. Someone was in the security room when I came out. The jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is, on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. They just let witnesses bring anything into court. We've established this. True. He has brought a weapon into court. The blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What, are you blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. So Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer, is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. And not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Sir, you are on the witness stand, yeah, please. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? Why? Tell me. Tell me about it. I need to know. It's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. Remember the Joe Dark case? It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is? I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Better take another look at the files. So what? Oh, that's right! I remember this actually from last time. We noticed this. One of the victims. Neil Marshall. I remember. Page 2, victims. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name, Marshall, is mentioned here. Thank goodness it didn't quiz me on it. The game trusted that I knew. Third court date, it still feels like we're nowhere closer to even finding the actual perpetrator. I know, right? We're gonna have to find them at like the midnight hour, jeez. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. He was a cowboy too. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Oh, I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. Oh, that's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. What's his relation to you? He was my brother. Oh, that's sad. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Ooh, Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. Poor cowboy. Yeah, poor cowboy. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing is for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. It was the last day the SL9 incident could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as a Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yeah, this mystery's been finally cleared up. We still don't know. No murder took place at the police department that day. I don't know that I buy that. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. Edgeworth. Exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Yeah, he's a criminal, not a killer. Chance, it's gotta be more than just that. Same with Joe Dark. No one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime. That means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which, in turn, means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. No. No. Nah. A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Yeah, where'd the blood pool come from? Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye, and the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. I rest my case. No. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. We got so caught up in it. Oh no. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant oh my god. Emma! What conclusion? There's a lot of doubts. I know, right? Emma's here to save the day. Welcome back. The defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Right? Yeah. Mr. Wright. Are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Yeah. Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. She is all what moxie she has. She does. This is just glossing over the whole GBH that cowboy committed. Oh, I'm sure he's gonna get punished. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Aw, Edgeworth the softie. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. She mentions it. The names of both Skye sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. What a go-getter! Oh my god, my hero, Emma. Did you find... Phoenix super fast. Did you find something? Cowboy getting punished. Yeah. What, you want to see that? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Oh. So what are you here to talk about? Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. We can't find something wrong with them. You're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh no. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? Appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Yeah. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Well... No, there is something wrong with it. I mean, look at it. The way that it's placed, it kind of indicates that the person who left the handprint was moving deeper into the evidence room. It smears as if it was moving towards the right. Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. Ever I've needed to concentrate. It's now. What is wrong with the print? I think I know. I think I know. It's a right hand. I'd say the opposite. The handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. If it was the opposite hand, I'd agree. Oh, you're right. It is a right hand print. If somebody was walking into the room, you'd expect it to be a left. But still, the motion of it is strange. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I need to just show you all this. It's the only way I can prove it. Look. Look who's right in front of that locker. Look who's right in front of the locker. The bloody handprint was already in the room. 10 double digits, baby, the videotape counter. I know what the issue is. The blue badger wasn't there. The handprint couldn't have been left in that position because the blue badger was in the way. The only way it could happen is if it was there before, and we know Meekins had brought it into the room earlier. Something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use. I know what it is. Which item can prove something is missing from the floor plans? The blue badger, Your Honor. What about that piece of plywood? Thank you, Marshal. Mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. Damn you, blue badger. Damn you, blue badger. But also thank you for saving this case. Explain yourself in rhyming couplets. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. We shoot Marshall again for good measure. Did you ever check the badger for blood? We did. I remember spraying down the badger thoroughly on a whim once. Don't know how it would have blood, but it would be funny, don't you think? It would, just covered in blood. So that means, just what exactly does that mean? It means it can't be done. And you saying blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in. Just one moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. Balderdash, Your Honor. Balderdash. It's the truth. But it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time. Balderdash 3, isn't that the D&D game? Yes. I've been playing a lot of it. I should know. You know, the badger's future crimes in Edgeworth's game? No. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. But that's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you report really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. Yeah, we can do that. We've got timestamps. The defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. We've got time cards. We're fine. Yeah. Easy. What shows when the first crime took place? Right here, ID card record. I want to take a look for myself. 20... Yeah, this does it. Here we go. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. In order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card. Oh, the ID card record. Which Edgeworth's name is on. Oh no. Oh no. But you see, this is the thing. Is that this goes with the argument that we've been saying the whole time. That somebody was trying to set up Edgeworth. And they were trying really, really damn hard. And we've got more evidence of that now. The murder happened at 4:20. They were trying to set it up so it looked like Edgeworth did it. Because... what's his name? Profiles. What's his name? Damon Gant asked Edgeworth to go to the evidence room. Right? Blaze it? That's right. Damon Gant was blazing it in the room where it happened. Right? And he had this whole elaborate setup to pin it all on Edgeworth. And every time something fell through, he kept pushing to pin it all on Edgeworth. And it just kept not fucking working. But here's the other thing that we discovered. Another prosecutor died. Why? Why did the other marshal die on that case? Damon Gant was also working on it. I think we've known this for a while, but he did it. I think he's guilty of 2 murders and conspiracy to frame Edgeworth. Now we just have to prove it. Let's see here, 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. See, everybody turns on Edgeworth. Drop the act witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have just had 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry the body away, and clean up the blood. Which is not possible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the room. Thank goodness I don't have to put Edgeworth on the stand. Oh my god. Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. The 7s. Talk about a lucky number. Wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. So he entered with somebody that he trusted. Which of course it would be the chief of police. His boss. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777777. It's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. Well then get the authority! That's ridiculous. I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge is filed against an executive I can't speak. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge. You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. Jeez. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes. No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? What, is she in the room right now? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 77777777777. This cowboy spray for the back is so fruity, by the way, isn't it, though? Don't play for me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. On that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. What are you two doing? Oh my god. Oh, goodness gracious. What am I gonna do with the two of you? Lada, I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Oh my god. Freudian slip? Yeah, something like that. That's some kind of slip, huh? But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. Oh my god, quit flashing white into my eyes. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. Oh my god. The chief prosecutor just admitted to forging evidence. Nabbed? Oh, welcome back. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Oh my god. The mad people behind this case actually are dragging out to day 4. Am I having a never beat your heroes moment constantly for the past few days? I know, right? Well, I guess we save. Goodness gracious. Day 4. Day 4. Give it up for day 4. Oh my god, no. Oh, but welcome back, Azunia. I hope you had a good nap. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. It's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. The file doesn't tell me jack. Joe Dark's latest victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. That means you... Yes, I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. Oh my god. Didn't know she was also a $2 changes. What a glow up. Yeah, what a glow up indeed. I didn't see that one coming. Oh my god. Okay, let's talk. Happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work, and suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? What other story does this remind you of? Sounds like something straight out of NCIS. I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Oh, jeez. Tell me about it. What did you see in the instant that the crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Dale Marshall stabbed right in front of this poor girl. Oh my god. Don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Aww. Aww. Onion. Onion hairdo though. Oh my god. You can't, I mean, I guess you can say that the serial killer looks like he has an onion head. I guess I can allow it. You know? Or Emma, you've been through so much. Jeez. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. It's understandable. Oh. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies, and find the evidence to make an airtight case. Way Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I see. So because Emma couldn't testify, they had to forge evidence. There's still something that bothers me about that crime. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes. And I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. Oh, I could have just testified properly. None of this would have happened. Yeah, you kind of dropped the ball. You kind of screwed up, Emma. That's okay, it happens. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She's not been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. So what's puzzling us, Phoenix? What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. How do you run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Oh. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. What? She was the best in the entire force. So then she just switches over, becomes a prosecutor, and in 2 years becomes chief prosecutor? Oh my god. Oh, poor Eva's survivor's guilt like nothing else. Yeah, god damn. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Oh my god. Thud, sorry, I had to hit my desk at that. That's insane. Better have another talk with her. Alright. Over to the detention center we go. Apparently we have to investigate again. SMH my head. That was funny, good. Lana. Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Yeah, you do. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? So many reasons, but I'm not getting into it right now. Well, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh. About how you were a detective 2 years ago. How the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I do. Is you're supposed to uphold the law? I know, right? SMH my head, jeez. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. You know, it was way earlier. Cops are really realized it was supposed to uphold capitalism, the status quo, property rights. Yep. True. Factual. So they have beautiful cats. All of them are beautiful cats. I mean, true, but also, I don't know what brought up cats. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife? Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant. He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Yeah, Emma about to have a moment where she shouldn't be meeting her heroes on this case. No, I don't think so, Azuria. Not at all. Now you're chief prosecutor, what happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use the experience in court, right? Gant's help on the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Yeah, they're sisters. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. Damn. They were roommates. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. Goodness, are these characters really the best you had? SMH my head. Roommates in the biblical sense. They banging, they do be banging. Definitely. For sure. Canonically. They were roommates, you say? They shared an office. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. He tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. So you were first on the scene. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall left their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. Have you seen the state of the police force in this game? True. Gumshoe is a detective. It is true. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out. This is starting to feel very similar to the Edgeworth situation. What was that? DL6? It's the best they had for sure. True. Yeah, everything else was gumshoe level or worse. And the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Yeah, can't blame her. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. What? What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. That case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. Guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should, maybe we should check in. Maybe we should stop by. Let's see. Let's go. Police station. Criminal affairs. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. Yeah, no, I'm looking for, Here. This is where we're going. I'm a little lost. Police department. Howdy, Bambina. Howdy, Marshall. How you doing? Never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go into the evidence room today, partner. That's okay, that's not what we're here for. The Twunk music returns. Billy is his top. Billy... I don't like the implication that... Billy is just his cactus. I don't like him. I don't like the implication that he dried up. Oh my god. Why do I have prospectors head west? If there ever was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Why you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall? Would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. Murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. Question? The blade in the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. Oh my god. He must be the bravest cowboy in the West then. Yeah, real brave. Something like that. What's that? Texas boys make do. Marshall has a knife for shaving for a reason. Oh, goodness. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. The facts have been concealed with forged evidence. That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that SL9 incident left behind. Yep. He got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? Yep. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. And apparently someone tried to stop him. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. The star was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They. Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Oh... God. That's it, isn't it? Wait, is that just teleports back on his head? Yep, the fastest hat in the West. Oh, it's like Thor's hammer, oh my god. What I've realized is, these two were the original conspirators in SL9. They conspired to put Dark away, which they convinced themselves was a just action. Damon's tying up loose ends. The investigation lead, Damon Gann, and his second-in-command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Yeah, we've heard. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Damn, I wish I had... Goodness, Soup! I mean, fair, fair. Nothing wrong with that. Mood. Goodness, what has gone into y'all today? Jeez. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Oh my god. See, that's something I'd expect the others to say, Soup. But you? Goodness. I'm always like this? Yeah, like Autumn would say this. So it goes. Don't know why you're acting surprised. I'm more surprised that Soup said it, you know? Oh, so there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? Yeah, I did. It was a good story. 10 out of 10. Well, no, 9 out of 10. You point deducted for not, you know, giving me actually much more to work with. We're surprised how little you think of me. Fine. Fine, very well. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. No, I believe you. That's the page that I'm on. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Damn, they're... That was a good pop. Oh my god, I love that. I love that pop. Oh my goodness. You can have a little horny on Maine as a treat. Absolutely. Absolutely. We cannot begrudge her that. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. And so he rides off into the sunset. What a hero. I'll stop. I can't pop as well as Mizu does. Mizu's good at it. He's a good guy after all. Mm-hmm. He is. He's also lost his job. I need to get into Damon Gant's office. Let me in. Let me in. Oh my god. Oh well. Would have he committed criminal crimes? Yeah, sometimes crimes are cool. He committed the cool crimes, like stabbing Meekins. He did kind of deserve to lose his job, though. Oh, for sure. Even before the crimes, like he was showing up to work like once a month. Always already on main. I play all the H games on my main. Oh my god. We've talked about. I think we've talked about my Twitter usage, right? It's my secret cap. I'm always horny on main, except when I'm sad on main. Aw, the two moods. We've talked about. I think we've talked about the Twitter. How, mind you, I wasn't being horny on main. It's that the people I followed, because they were cool trans women, and they were funny, and I liked their jokes, but also trans women on Twitter seem to be, they do be posting, don't they? Sometimes they do be posting, okay? And that's not my fault. It's not my fault, okay? uh, Goodness. You should follow me on Twitter. Unfortunately, no, not unfortunately. Fortunately, I managed to break myself away from using actually really any social media. No one's here today, not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. Must be where the detectives are. We proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. Who said that? You did. You said that. I'm holding you accountable. You said that, Autumn. Nobody else. Instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I gotta find all the answers by tomorrow. Okay, that's fine. But we're here. And none of this is where I want to be. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee. Took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. Oof. Listen, I know where I need to go. I just don't know how to get there. Oh my god, it's hairdryer time. I am going to kill that boy. I'm going to slaughter him. He's not gonna survive. You hear that sound? It's the last sound he's gonna make before I wring his neck. Your dryer's so loud if he commits a murder. I am going to commit murder. I'm going to do it. Your Honor, this is my confession. I fucking did it. I killed him. Boy has a date. I can't even call him dates at this point. SMH my head. I'm not gonna talk about it on stream. Ring his neck with a hairdryer cord. I'm gonna ring his neck with a hairdryer cord. That's a great idea. Red Light, you're so smart. Thank you for choosing my murder weapon. Oh my god. Oh my god. At least have the decency to close the bathroom door first. Like, muffle the sound a little bit. Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. I need to go. Okay, is this gonna work now? Police station. Yeah, now we're at the police station. Are you gonna frame for the murder? Me. I'm gonna take credit for it. Definitely don't have murderous tendencies. I don't know what you're on about. Uh-huh. I'm gonna take credit. I don't have to blame anybody. I didn't mean to click there. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. Must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Oh, God. Oh, wait, no. It's the chief. He actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. We'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? We aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right, you can't go in there, it's off limits. God damn it, Emma. What are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Let's go. Oh my god, let's go be gremlins. What the hell? No! Oh my god. Where am I? In the chief's office. Silly, at least that's what it said on the door. Now you know why his theme song sounds like that. Dude be sitting... We're gonna walk in here, you know? And he's gonna be playing his own damn theme song. Like, on the organ. Phantom of the Courtroom is there. I know, right? Full on has an organ in his office. Oh my god. Check out that pipe organ, that's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. You wanna go play Gant's theme? They used to call me Little Miss Bach. Aww. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where C was. No, you summoned him. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. Put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No. Joke about that, but yeah, but he's here. Oh, jeez. I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. Why, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Look at him go. It's a picture of Lana, Neil, and the face. Where is it? Fascinating. Fascinating. Could this be the fake evidence? Could that be it? This is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. No, Phoenix, I've put my finger on it. Don't you worry. I know exactly what is wrong with this picture. And is that the same King of Prosecutors award? Hold on. I need to take a look. Quit. Oh my god. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. Oh. Found a statement from Koros, so not sure how factual it is, but one site stated a used pipe organ could be around $30,000, with typical new instruments in the $200,000 to $850,000 range. Oh my god. The Lausanne Cathedral in Switzerland, Oregon, with its 7,000 pipes, cost the equivalent of $4.2 million around 2003. Oh my god. A little rich for my taste. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, at this office. It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Oh my god. Looks like we aren't welcome. I'm just glad to be alive, Emma. Seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he didn't want us looking around in there. Mean like a clue? There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. This motherfucker got hypnosis eyes. He really do. He's got those Chainsaw Man eyes, you know? So we gotta get in there. Somehow. Some way. I don't have a clue how. But if I'm gonna ask anybody, it's probably gonna be Lana Skye, who shared the office. Hey, Lana. What do you know about this picture? Lana isn't working with us. Damn it. Wright and Company. Bounce over here. Never mind. It's probably something with Lana. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside court. Yeah. She doesn't want to talk about anything. I don't know where to go. I'm sorry I'm making strange growling noises. It's unbecoming of me. Police department entrance. Criminal affairs department, maybe? Yeah, here we are. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Hey, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt from sitting so long. Actually, from serving everyone coffee. So it's like Detective Gumshoe is still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. What do you mean he makes strange noises on the regular? Do I? I guess I kinda do. Strange noises, best noises? I guess. Speaking of coffee. I'm gonna ruin my sleep, oh my god. My work schedule's a little bit weird this week. I think I'm gonna like it. I think it's gonna be fine. I'm working the same amount of hours, but rather than 4 5-hour shifts, I'm working 5 4-hour shifts. So I've got today off. I go in tomorrow morning. And then I've got the day after that off, but then I go in Friday. Which is different than usual. But it also means why am I drinking coffee at 6:40 p.m.? Who let me do this? I say, reaching for the cup. Oh god, it's so good though. Who allowed this behavior? I need to have a talk with you. We told you to? I blame Crystal? That's right. Crystal did this. Even though I was considering doing it myself. Oh my god. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. What are you talking about, Gumshoe? Sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? Yeah, basically. Yeah. Falsified evidence 2 years ago. Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Yeah. How you doing, Gumshoe? Can you get me into your boss's office? Get biscuit and coffee, you deserve it. Oh my god, you're so right, Red Light. You're so right. The solution is more sugar, thank you. Oh. Why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Yeah, but how do they know that, Phoenix? They don't, that's the problem. And also, they all hate Edgeworth, and Damon Gant is pushing them to take Edgeworth down. Oh my god, what a great way to have cookie. I want to do it again. Oh my god. I need to read a little bit first, though. I need to pay attention. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. And now, with this, there are really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Gumshoe has no enemies because he's not young and not talented. Do it then, coward. Yes, please. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Oh, and you know what's gonna be better? Because I'm dunking this in the coffee. Oh my god, again? Hazunia? Oh my god. So many cookies. She's so popular, he's just so affable. So affable and also not talented in making enemies. Oh my god, sugar is so good. But, what were we talking about, Gumshoe? Anyways, under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Ooh, unfortunate. That reverent posture in the background, so stiff, so sturdy. Look at him. He's not even resting against the back of the chair, you're right. God, I could learn a thing or two from him. That detective in the background, he gets a free posture check out of me. Reminds me of that posture check game that made the rounds recently. Oh, like the dialogue option is Edgeworth's Crisis. Yeah, you're right. Just missing a mini skirt. oh, I see what kind of meme that is. You wouldn't mind putting that in the Discord, would you? If you got it handy. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. Seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean... When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, he was trying to protect some girl. Some girl. Me. Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. What was it? Oh, let's see. He had something to do with a murder weapon? Gumshoe. Please. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? Oh, goodness. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory. Show him the murder weapon. Okay, I'll do that in a moment. We'll keep talking for now. Gumshoe for gore. Might be able to oblige. Thank you. I mean, it's a meme, right? I'm not asking for anything bad. I just enjoy a good meme. That's it. Right? Right? What did I just ask for? I'm getting that other cookie. One sec. Joe Darko was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. Ah, yes. A psychopath. With a barely suppressed urge to kill. Run-of-the-mill businessman. One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. Oh. And he got a taste for it. Transformed him into an animal. Killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. And then when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came up upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Oh my god! That escalated way faster than I thought. So this guy wasn't like a cold, calculating serial killer. This was just a guy who was like, desperately trying to get away with it. And just kept killing people. Yes, there's something beautiful. It has been done. I can't tab out because we're in desktop view to go take a look. But if you wait just a second, why don't we pull up the Discord? I'm not going to be able to read chat for just a sec. So Joe Dark was actually incompetent. Is what we've learned. He was not so much a serial killer as a spree killer. You know? I think that would be a much better word for what he is. Okay, what do we got here? Oh my god. Yeah, yep. Nope, yes, agreed. Good, yes. Good meme, good meme. Might want to be a little careful. Yeah. Yeah, I brought it up on my phone, don't you worry. You see, this is, Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Hazudia. Thank you, Autumn. Anyhow, wish it was, seems like he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. How did he not leave behind evidence? So he turned himself in? Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. Uh-huh. AKA Emma. The broken verbal key smashing. She's very talented. She's able to verbalize bottomese typing. Listen. I don't know how to respond to that. Yes? Question mark? I suppose. I don't know. I just kind of... You know, I type how I speak. And I guess I speak like a bottom. I don't know. What do you want? What do you want from me? Hmm? Oh my god. Anyways, I need to learn about this murder weapon. Not this one. Present. There we go. About this. Hey, is that? There's a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? That's a good question, Gumshoe. Why am I just carrying around evidence? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. And the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgewood's car muffler. Walks like a bottom, talks like a bottom, does she seek like one? She sure doesn't look like one. Goodness gracious. You think I look like one? You think I look like a bottom? Oh, goodness. That's it. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. What was it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too. No one actually witnessed him use it to murder anyone, right? More verbal key smashing. He's equals adorable. Yeah, you do. Fine. Maybe I do. Just a bit. As a treat. No one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. What a genius. I see why they have you on the force, Gumshoe. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. In a body? That's what did him in? Or was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. That can't be right. This is the fake murder weapon. I'm sure you're the salt of the earth. That's right. This is the fake murder weapon. The knife didn't match the wound. What they did... Oh my god. Gant and Sky. They stabbed. They stabbed Neil Marshall's body post-mortem in order to insert the broken off knife tip. Oh my god. It was found deep inside the stab wound. A smoking gun. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Yeah. Oh. Switchblade knife updated. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the Chief. His office is a crime scene, right? That's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. Chief's out now, and his office is locked. It's a bit gruesome. Yeah. I think that's what happened, though. I honestly do. But we'd like to have a look around, if that's okay. Gumshoe, how would you like to lose your job today? Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with a breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh, sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. God damn it. Murder tends to be gruesome, yes. Considering Gang can afford like 1 million USD organs, it is almost no wonder he can lend $50 willy-nilly. The man's loaded for some reason. In other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. There's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. What would make you risk your job on this? Right here. No. Well... maybe, sort of, a little bit. No. Wrong. About that jar. I think I've seen it before somewhere. Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. I hope not, buddy. This must have been the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the Chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? I wonder where, Gumshoe. I wonder where. I do have organs in my office. They're my body, but still counts. I'm sure that some of them are worth $1 million, too. Yeah, like Azudia says. What could I show you? No. I'm gonna scream, actually. What could I possibly show you that would change your mind? It's the ID card record, isn't it? Yeah. There's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. 77777777777? That's 17 too many, Detective. Executive officer. Just might have a hunch. If I was Gumshoe, what would it take? Detective, here's my attorney's badge. Show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. Damn, pop off, buddy. Even if you're wrong. Is that 7 sevens? 7? Is it, actually? Hold on. It might be. Even an ID card would be nice. You do just about anything these days with a card and a secret number. Scary? Keep dropping your card. Get my secret number a lot too. I'm scared of myself. But I'm me after all, and what could be wrong with that? What could we show you? There's gotta be something. Do we even have anything to show you? In starting up on these files, there's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know? After all, the serial killer was on the loose. Alana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. Nothing but they get all gumshoe. Gumshoe, you for sure are enough. Oh, lost item report, huh? Very impressive, detective. You knew what it was right off the bat. Oh, I am a master of misplacement, you know. Master, that has such a cool ring to it. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here. Wow, a higher power. We should let him hold any evidence. Okay, I don't know what you want from me, Gumshoe. I've got no clue. You drop your ID somewhere for me, conveniently? I'm just not sure. What would convince you that I haven't already shown you? I suppose I'm just gonna have to do this bit by bit, huh? That's it. King of Prosecutors Award. We've gotten this dialogue before, we're gonna skip through it. Enter's knife, yep. We've gotten this before. Which is also paired with a parking stub. Yep. It feels bad just powering through it like this, but this guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that evidence locker with his life. It's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. True, actually. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit, he's right, though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15. Powering through, you mean brute forcing? Yeah. We're brute forcing it a little bit. There's gotta be something. I just don't know what it is. There's so much evidence. It's insane. It's the photo Miss Star took. Think you can tell us about it? I remember it was winter. I was 16. He was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. Wonder what happened. Huh. Maybe we don't even have what we need right now. Maybe we need to get something else. But just bought some of that stuff. Now I could go around detecting blood traces too. That looks like a different bottle. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height. Base height? Hey, let me see that. Looming tall. New and improved growth formula. You think this can't detect any blood traces? God, Gumshoe. That's hand moisturizer. Oh my god. It's not quite the same thing as lube at all. So that's why the lady at the counter had that smirk on her face. Oh my goodness. Hey, that powder's used for detecting fingerprints. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us. He did what? All I have is some flour. You okay, detective? Quick, run. Oh, big sneeze. If it's any help, one time I took a nap on a bench with wet paint. What? What? Oh my god, we've shown him some of this. We can skip by it. We might not actually have what we need. You know, this guy just does the loudest dad sneeze. Oh, for sure. For sure, for sure. This man is a complete wreck. This man is a complete wreck. Can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that. No, Officer Marshall? Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus. Really? He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus. Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh my god. Security video... Nothing. None of the evidence I have works. Well, so much for showing him something. I was completely thrown off. SMH my head. Oh no. No, I didn't mean it. I just thought the blue badger looked a little bit of different. A little different from before. Speaking of dancing... Can you take out his batteries, please? He just looked a little more yellow. You cursed us. No. I didn't want to. Suffer with us? Oh. Oh, hey. Dub. There he is. It looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? I need your help, Edgeworth. Sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live with the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to make? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. It's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. So, let's talk. So Badger definitely different after you witnessed murder. Yeah. He's changed. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. You didn't know, did you? I mean that the evidence was falsified? The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error and my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same no matter what excuses I may have. I don't know. I feel like you can just be like, yo, you gave me bad evidence. Roll some heads over there, my dudes. Take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Oh, Edgy's so grumpy. He is. Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. So, you're coming to the trial tomorrow? First, last year's trial, now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. No, please do. Let's get somebody worse than you in. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. Poor Edward is so hard on himself. I love his little expression there, his little side eye. He looks so meek when he does that. I love it. Should definitely let Wright be the one thing. Oh. They should really confess already. They should. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been a part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. Yeah. Tell me about the day of the crime. The day Detective Goodman was murdered. We were participating in a ceremony over the station. Never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. It is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yep. And there's Gant setting it all up. Yes. There's a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. Yeah. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. Everybody's going places because the chief asks them to. Anyhow, I want this paper. Give it to me. Wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe at the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. That's the screwdriver from Mia's murder? Is it? Wait, there was a screwdriver in Mia's murder? I don't remember. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. No. For the wiretap that was in the cupboard? Oh, yeah, I remember now. I think it is the same one, isn't it? Oh, that's fun. Less fun that he's writing a letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean? I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Oh no. Buddy, it's not your fault. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Yeah. Now we know what we need to hand our guy. See you, Edgeworth. Have fun with your resignation. We forgive you, Edgy. We do. Excuse me. Oh, hi, Star. How are you? Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? I'd love some. I'm actually pretty hungry right about now. Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person. Um. Ooh. Okay, alright. Um. Oh my god. More biscuits. Is the coffee gone? I've still got some. I've got most of the cup here. I've kind of reached that point where, like, if I drink too much more coffee too quickly, I'll make myself feel bad because of all the extra caffeine. But cookies dunked in it are very, very good, and I will happily do that while I leave you all to consider what Miss Star is saying. You see, I have a take on this whole thing, because I know it's something that comes up, right? It's like, God, what was that person thinking? But I've got a take on it. I've got a take. I don't think that they were actually that weird, right? I don't think it was actually that weird of a discovery. And you're like, what the hell are you cooking over here? But hear me out. So, when you're figuring out you being somebody who is reliant on, like, you know, hunting, gathering, maybe early animal husbandry, right? Made a joke, but even I'm a bit hesitant to enter on it. If it scares even you, I'll give you a pass. Hit us with it. I'll give you a pass. Hit us with it. But like, no, the guy he's. Okay, I like it. I hate that one, but I like that one. Oh my god. No, but no, what I'm saying is, if you are reliant on figuring out food sources, right? Hunting, gathering, early animal husbandry, right? What you need to do, and what was done, is you observed, right? You don't just randomly go and pick berries and eat them and to figure out if they're poisonous. You see what the bear eats. What does the bear eat? And then if the bear eats something, then you can be like, oh, well, I might be able to eat this too. It probably won't kill me. I think it's much the same with cows. Right? Number one, it's already a big old animal that you can get meat from, right? So there's already an incentive for it to, you know, be... What word would you use for it? Husbanded? Farmed? Right? You got reindeer that eat poisonous shrooms to get high with. I didn't say it's 100% kind of thing. Definitely lives were lost to figure out which berries are good. However, sometimes it works. If you watch the cows, you'd figure out pretty readily that, you know, they get, you know, they produce a lot of milk. You know? They feed a lot of calves. And so I think that it would be very reasonable for humans who already know that they drink milk. Like, humans are aware of this. Although, you know, as you get older, you know, the lactose intolerance can, you know, does tend to start to set in, which I'm not going to rant and ramble about, but, like, if you wanted an additional food source, reasonably, I think that people would look at the cow and be like, oh, I know that milk's nutritious. I see the cow making a lot of it. I can harvest this. I don't think that that's such a weird thing. I don't think that a human being got down there and, like, sucked the cow's nipple just on a fucking whim. Cows also eat snakes. People can eat snakes. People can absolutely eat snakes. Snakes aren't poisonous, they're venomous. They're venomous, they're not poisonous. You can eat them. There's not a whole lot of meat on them, but you can eat them. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. What were we talking about, Star? I don't remember. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. The risk of somebody or people drink high reindeer or to get high too, because the straight mushrooms would kill you. You see, that's another thing that can come out of, you know, observing the aminals. You see, oh damn, that reindeer's high. I'd like to be high too, and then, you know, you go and you do deranged shit like that. Oh, it all dates back to 2 years ago. Her hatred for Lana. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Steamy, you say? Oh. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her. Lana Skye. My sister. The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. Is the myth of Sami shamans doing this for prophetic visions? I'd believe it. People will do anything to get high, you know? A legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean, with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. You don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties, most without even so much as an explanation. Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office, became the chief prosecutor, and it was all tied up, nice and clean. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. No. Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. That's my take, too. She was being used. Damon Gann and Lana Skye. Gann led the investigation, with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gann's magnetism, in particular, was almost unreal. Yeah, he's got, like, hypnosis eyes. I think that's illegal, or at the very least occult. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. Oh. He'd produce the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. credible evidence? You mean... Oh, yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. Take it, she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh, yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she'd lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. So it makes it all the more infuriating. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn out so cold after that? That would be frustrating to see. I get it. Solana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago. It is thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. Oh. You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. How could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. So he's got blackmail. He's got dirt on her. Probably the forged evidence thing. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. There we go. Yeah, sounds that way. Finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, you rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create a fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. That's alright. I'm quite used to cooking. I do it all the time, don't you worry. So, I need... Go visit Criminal Affairs. Gumshoe, where the hell are you? Gumshoe? Where did Gumshoe go? I've lost him. He's gone. Well, we get to the view of this rotten mess. Also, there's a little guy in the Discord. A little guy. I had to, apparently. Thankfully, Flash brought this to my attention. Apparently, some like advertisers, something slipped in last night. And, I had to nuke them. Speaking of the Discord. I'm gonna have to think about... I should give the Discord, like, you know, maybe not an overhaul, but, like, a little bit of a facelift. Some security and stuff. The community, it be growing. And unfortunately, it has been demonstrated to me that it needs a little bit better enforcement. You know? Not for, like, any of y'all. Y'all are great. It just, like, you know, somebody just walked in there and was like, hey, you want to buy art? Gumshoe fell out the window, remember? Oh my gosh. And it's Ted. Hello. Oh my gosh. Good evening, Ted. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Where the hell did... Listen, will you care about this? No, she will not. I need to find Gumshoe. Guten Tag? Guten Tag. Oh, Ted, what are you doing up so late? What is Ted doing up so late? Are these gremlin hours? And do I hang out with my American basketball friend in a bit? I see, I see. Well, we're happy to keep you company in the meantime. I don't know where to go. Do you want to see this? Do you want to see this letter? Maybe we'll be able to go, I don't know. Oh, I mean, that's how he feels a culture without a nation of their own, spread all across northern Scandinavia from Norway to Russia. And then language, multiple, many with only one or a handful of speakers, but the main Sami language is relatively healthy. Ah. Nifty. Situation's quite well protected in the Nordics. In Russia, it's a bit more tenuous. I see. That's nifty. I believe that I have heard about the culture before, but I didn't know that much about it. Nifty stuff. Where do I need to go and who do I need to question? Like, I have just lost Gumshoe. He's not here. He is exactly who I needed to talk to, and he's just gone. At least where it makes fatal error. What do I do? Quick. Someone bring me the classifieds. Help wanted section. Oh my god. No, he's just not here. Can I talk to you? No. Be many of them. I'm quite happy tucked away in the Arctic. You lost your resident detective? I have. He's missing. Have you seen him, Tet? Is he tucked away anywhere? We've lost Gumshoe. I need to guilt trip him into risking his job for me. But I'm missing something. I'm missing something. I've spoken about everything with you. If I walk up here... Can we talk about your resignation letter? I don't think you want to. They say where there's smoke, there's fire. Apparently I was so caught up in the smoke I lost sight of the truth. Edgeworth. The others are right. I have no right to serve as a prosecutor. You're only doing your job. I've always made my own decisions about what I can and can't or cannot do. That hasn't changed. Forgiving myself is something I cannot do. Oh. No. Oh. I was hoping that you found him. Well, you see, that's the thing, is we spoke to Edgeworth and we got the letter. Right? I'll check under my bed again. Thank you. I don't think... Nah, I don't think Gumshoe would fit under mine. It's a bit of a tight fit. Nah, I don't think he's under there. Oh. And if I was Gumshoe, where would I be? If my name was Detective Dick Gumshoe. I don't know, I don't think I'd go outside, actually. Never mind, my covered doors are there. I don't know. I thought it seemed... Then again, this case is weird. This is something that we've talked about before, that Soup has mentioned, and that we've experienced before, is that this case in particular is kind of notoriously frustrating. Because as moments like this, where it feels like it's extremely obvious what you need to do, but you just can't. Hold on. Can I read this? Due to recent events, I hereby announce my resignation as a public prosecutor. Oh, wow. When resigning, Mr. Edgeworth is so cool and concise. Still, it wasn't his fault. Someone has to be held responsible. That's how it is in the grown-up world. Yeah, but that responsibility means nothing if he just quits. Well, not everyone sees it that way. Truly take responsibility, you should have to work the rest of your life for no pay. Emma? No. Bad. Hit you on the head with a stick. That wasn't very helpful. Not helpful at all. But the problem is that I just don't seem to have anything right now. Autopsy report. Picture. I double-checked what you're supposed to be doing right now. And Soup, what are we supposed to be doing right now? You tried looking at the back of the resignation letter? I think I just gave it a look. I don't think there's anything back here. Nah, it's just low-resolution crumpled paper. Ooh, spinning. Oh, I actually like how this spins. Hold on. Ooh. This is my final brain cell. This is all I got. Did you just talk to Edgeworth, or did you show him anything? I talked to Edgeworth. I didn't actually show him anything. Which I guess indicates that I must show him something, huh? Alright, Edgeworth. Get over here. I need to show you something. I don't know what, but I'm gonna find out. You know anything about this ID card yet? It seems everything in this case is designed to cast doubt on me. Yes. Excellent observation. Hey, don't look at me. Yes, I went into the evidence room on the day of the crime. Chief Gant asked me to do something. I have a locker in there as well. Did you notice anything amiss when you were in the evidence room? My room was always dark and I was in a hurry. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. And this is the item. Come now, Wright. You can't seriously expect me to just sit down and chat with you about the case over a cup of tea. This is his thing. But this isn't related to the case, remember? You said so yourself. So I did. Chief Gant gave this to you that day, didn't they? He asked you to bring it here from the police department. The Chief is a very competent man. But sometimes he does things that don't make any sense. At least it's better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make sense. A certain detective comes to mind who's still missing. Who is still missing. Autopsy report. This is... This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. I don't know why I'm showing Edgeworth these things. Like, instinctively, I didn't feel like I needed to show Edgeworth anything at all. But... so it goes. He just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? That trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yeah, I'd noticed. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Contradiction? The king of prosecutors. Mm-hmm. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? This is completely new to me, Edgeworth, but I'm very interested to learn. And you give you guys a nice bedtime story. Everybody get your blankets. I've got mine right here. Let me get tucked in. Get cozy. Are you cozy? Edgeworth's gonna tell us a story. Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. A long time ago. This music's too intense for a bedtime story, but I'm gonna do my best. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. Oh, I know this one, but keep going. A second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard the story before, right? Yeah. Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. Thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Good story. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. Garbage. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I learned something new. It's fine. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. A few years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Strange. Why? It's such a weird little detail. An unusual wrinkle. I really have I do not see what that has to do with anything. But it's gotta have something to do with all this. But now we know. We've had story time. We should be able to go find our missing detective. Come here, Gumshoe. Psst, 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 psst. Gumshoe. Hey, Gumshoe. We've been looking for you. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files? Oh no. Albert. Is that so? Brewing coffee, cupping files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. DJ? What do you mean? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh. That bedtime story, so I guess it's bedtime. EP, Hunk Shoe. Just gonna go lay my head down. Live. Do our first official sleep stream. I should say first implies that there would be more to follow. And that would be kind of fucked up. That would be a little concerning. Gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. Not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. But what if it was actually Edgeworth's neck on the line right now? Da 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 da. Here we go. Do it. I'm not even sure what the appeal would be. That's the thing. It's like y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want to listen to me sleep. I did enjoy. No idea, but I'd probably watch. That's fair, I guess. I'll get to sleep together like an internet cuddle puddle. And that's the thing. I think I've talked about this before. But it's been a while. Is that I've had friends. I was never super like online. I would excuse me. I'll let it slide. I respect the hustle. God, what was I even saying before you threw that at me? Goodness. I have had friends. I was never particularly online myself. You know, I didn't. I think I got like made my Discord account in like college. You know? Right? Like I didn't have my own phone before college. Like I didn't grow up with this. But some of my very, very online friends, especially the ones who started on like unrestricted internet access at a young age, they used to do this thing where they'd have sleep calls. In fact, a lot of their Discord servers that they would make for them and their friends would have specific channels for people to have sleep calls. And to me, at first, that's like... I mean, people do whatever. I'm not gonna act like, oh goodness, how strange and deviant that people want to sleep in the presence of another person. I can't. I clutch my pearls. I'd never. But that has kind of got me thinking, especially with the phenomenon of like sleep streams, right? Used to do that with somebody I almost dated in America. It is something. There is, I think, an appeal. I don't think personally I get that or am capable of getting that from, you know, something like a call or a stream, but I can understand the people wanting kind of that closeness of other people around, you know, even if it's artificial. You know, it's like, it's a safety thing. Almost, I imagine. The knowledge somebody else is there while you're sleeping, and sleeping is kind of inherently vulnerable, you know? So, you know, I kinda get it. I kind of understand the appeal. It just ain't me. Oh, I don't know, but maybe that's just a guess from like an outsider's perspective. Sharing vulnerability. Yeah, sharing vulnerability. Exactly. So, I've rambled about it before, so I won't get too deep into it. But, you know, it's one of those kind of unique things, right? Like, streaming, along with, like, the whole internet. This whole internet thing's crazy. I'm about to have, like, a boomer moment, sorry. But the internet's goddamn crazy. Brains... Not to say it's a bad thing, but human brains were not meant to handle, like, this level of interconnectivity, you know? Old lady shouts at cloud live on stream. It's crazy, I tell ya. The cloud. But it's like... At no other time in world history, right? could I, sitting here in, in the American Midwest, right, actively hold conversation, with someone, from the UK, or who's Finnish, or, out on the West Coast, or down south in America, right? Let alone all of them at the same time. That's insane. Yeah, finger guns. That's you, Tet. That's who I'm referring to. The person in the UK. Right? That's wild. So it shouldn't be too surprising, although I think it often is. It has every right to be surprising that we're discovering these different ways that human brains kind of interact with this kind of online space. What we're doing right now is hanging out, right? That's the core appeal here. That's a great thing. Is it so strange that sharing vulnerability of, sleeping in each other's presence could also be something that could be shared over an online space in the context of a stream? Am I being called turbidly online? I so doubt for a sec. I don't think I have enough information to make such an accusation. But no, I wasn't trying to. Also, Phoenix. Phoenix. Oh, that's right. We are playing Phoenix Wright. I'll get back to it. No worse. British. Oh no. Oh, goodness. But, yeah. I think you're gonna keep seeing stuff like this, right? As we continue to explore these spaces more, you're gonna continue to find and discover, or people are gonna continue to find and discover these different ways that they can exist in an online space. And you're going to see the development of, I'm gonna call them markets, but I don't necessarily mean in like a capitalist sense, right? No known cure for being British, I'm sorry. A shame. But like, I think you're gonna continue to see kind of these different, I'm gonna keep calling them markets, these kind of markets, and like, these different kinds of things, right? Stuff like sleep streams develop and just become a practice for certain communities. But anyhow, that's my unprompted ramble about sleep streams. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm sorry. The ramble, it took me for a bit there. Only half British, and the half that is Mako, so I'd happily go join Scotland. Fair. Anyhow, let's ruin Gumshoe's career, shall we? What's this crumpled up piece of paper? The end of your life. No way, Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. I know, right? Aren't you gonna do something about it? Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice, too. I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Yeah. He's so angry about it, he is. His surname is very Scottish, so I'd gladly run away up there. It does seem like the better part of the British Isles. Better than England. Detective. Oh god. That's it. I've made up my mind. But here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook without another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. That's actually a really good point, Gumshoe. So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, alright. Yeah, you don't gotta twist my arm too much for me to do what I just manipulated you into doing. Whatever looks likely, I'm off. Oh, a Scottish succession? Good policy. Good policy. Wales good too, is it? I'm American. I don't think that Wales is real. But I don't know very much about Wales. Alright. Let's rock. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Alright, we're in. What a room. Goodness gracious. Scott leaves the UK, we're never escaping the right wing. Yeah, no, that's a very good point. I mean, that's when you just gotta get out of the UK at that point. You know? Anyone finds us now? Detective Gumshoe's got her. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. You didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Worth trying. Detective Gumshoe? What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. Good to have you. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. There's a goddamn suit of armor in their office as well? I know. Like, he's got like a proper cathedral going here, you know? Don't do that to my card. Oh. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Oh, if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. Oh, vibes, like big, like fancy windows. What a time. Shadow, it's like I've unwanted visitors just in the armor. We've got a bad feeling about this. Alright. Desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. That day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. Huh. That's weird. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant, and the cleaning lady, who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident, and the desk is still there. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Oh god. Can I ask you something? Sure. I only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be... No. Nah, but maybe I could? Nah, certainly not. The warning to everyone else seems in line with what we know. Yeah. Oh, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. What is it? Someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry. So what's bothering you? You two don't think. Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? He's suspect number 1. Get on the same page as us. Surely not. Yeah, surely not. Ah, Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. You're having an internal monologue, gumshoe. Man, let's look around. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. Oh my god. You don't have any taxes to pay, but based. Be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. No, it's just Autumn hiding from her house guests. Don't worry about it. Don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. I don't know, you guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier, it's you two. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. Yeah, I was about to say, our short list. In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Look at the case name. SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Must be nothing. Shrug. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long. That's right, I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Being braver than even Joker who takes out the Batman any time of day, but not the IRS? You don't... Listen, you don't fuck with the IRS. Those are scary, scary people. So yeah... What would the other half of the list be doing here? The other half? You know what, the chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. It was ripped in half, so this part is all I got. How strange. Big desk, we found the list. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of the list. You know? I will fuck with the IRS. I mean... Sure. Yeah. Pop off, Ted. Go after him. Get him. Given that they don't operate on your island and you're not an American citizen, I think you might be able to get away with it. Except for their international task force, which does exist. This is safe on the wall, which will be cracking soon, I'm sure. Let's take a look at our list here. Ah, yes. Very detailed. Good list. Oh. Oh. Is the British IRS called the IRS or something else? Actually, what is it called? Wonder what this is. Looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. This is Emma's drawing. Can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now. Phoenix? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? You better not forget about this picture. This is something we're keeping stored away. This is a surprise jewel that'll help us later. Don't worry about it. We can, bring back Emma's traumatic backstory on demand using that. His Majesty's Royal Commerce? Oh. Yeah, its list is written in Japanese. Oh. I can't read it. But apparently the important part is, you know, on the back. So, you know. Developed a form of the IRS for a certain site that had instructions that didn't tell you shit. Honestly, the stuff that's like taxpayer facing, I mean, it's intentionally bad, actually. Did you just take my guess as what it is? No, I read what you wrote. That's what I do. That's my job. I didn't steal your guess. I read what you said and acknowledged that you said it. Oh my goodness. My dad used to work for them. Your dad was a tax man? Honestly, doesn't seem like a bad job. You know, government work, pretty secure. You know, that doesn't sound like a bad gig. There was something I was gonna say before I got distracted. Not a tax man, just an IT. Oh, that's even better. It's a government job without, without the ethical issues of being a tax man. Mainly teaching people the systems. Oh, fun. I mean, fun. I mean, you've got to teach people about computers. I'm sure that's often a headache. But also, yeah, that sounds good. Currently retired on a very nice pension. Mm-hmm. That's the fun part. Oh, God, there was some important point that I was gonna make. What was it? I've forgotten. Oh well. Must not have been that important. This is safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Sure, Gumshoe, whatever you say. It looks like a code needs to be entered in the panel to open it. Well, let's dust it. 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. Well, let's input the number. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. Want to try my birth date? It's... No. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Seven, 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 seven. We're in. Bingo. Oh, they're throwing me some really easy ones right now, making me feel all smart. Oh, that actually worked. I know, right? Oh, too easy. Someone needs to talk to this guy about security. Yep. Now that should also be enough for us to tie him to his ID number. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. Yeah, needs better security. He really does. Somebody does need to have a talk with him about it. 777777? That ID number? I think you're 1-7 shy this time. Can only mean one thing. It's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? What do we got? Any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Gumshoe? That's an excellent question. Quick, we need the millions. Look, it's oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. A shard from a broken cup? No. It's from the vase. There's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. With a handprint right there. Ooh, God, we've got it. This is a handprint, isn't it? I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. I think the chief made up the design? That's... Shut up, Gumshoe. I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? Is that all that was in the safe? Emma. This is exactly what we needed. We can prove that he faked evidence with this. I don't know what the deal is with the handprint, but, you know, we'll figure it out. We'll make do. Yes, Gumshoe, Chief Gant is a clothing designer on the side. That would explain where all this money is coming from. He's actually a very successful clothing designer. You know? I can see it now. Gant. You know? It's a fashion brand. You're truly the worst detective. I love him. He's great. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case. I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. Gumshoe. Now I have to prove their relevancy. These are easy. It's so easy. Come here. Gumshoe. Right here, you idiot. We put this together. Do you remember? Have a look at the jar. Remember when the three of us put that back together? Ah, those were the days. Yeah, they sure were. Piece of cloth used to wipe away the bloody handprint on the locker, maybe? Maybe. But it's a piece of leather, which is weird. One problem, Essie, illegally acquired evidence is not admissible in court. Well, thankfully, this court is run by goddamn idiots. Evidence law only applies, when we say it does. Although, actually, there is a decent chance that Chief Gant is going to pull out the evidence law line on us. None of this is technically illegal. True. An officer of the law did let us in here. Good point. Can't wait until we get to learn about evidence law. Sort of, maybe. Yeah, Gumshoe let us in. That's right. What if the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it? Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yeah, that one. That was in the safe. Gumshoe thinking. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Yeah, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. No way they're gonna... We're gonna showcase the power of the Nintendo DS. Here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Behold the power of the Nintendo DS. That's it. Puzzle solved. So powerful and sleek. So portable. With a long-lasting battery life. Touchscreen. Capable of, I don't fucking know. Oh my god. They really did just make this case to show off the DS. Oh my god. Jar assembled. Let's go. W. Fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of evidence. A piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. Unlimited power, limited by battery life. Oh, but hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. What do you mean, different? There's a reddish line on it. True. A reddish line. That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? This was clearly used to hit somebody over the head. But why would it have been concealed? Oh well. Anyhow, leather. There's no fingerprints on this. Take a look at this. If it wasn't for that piece of evidence, he wouldn't have been found guilty. Yeah. It was wrapped in on a scarf. What was even more mysterious is whether that's called a scarf or a muffler. It had to be that, pal. If I were to use that to hit somebody with, I'd use the handle part, not the duller jar section. Fair point. Counterpoint. You pick it up, and you use the thin part like a handle, and you just wallop them over the head with it. You know? You feel me? I feel like you could get a really satisfying impact off of that one. Okay, I need... right here. If I'm fired, I won't be able to give you any information. That's why I have to get it all out of my system now. Understand, don't you? Don't be so negative, detective. I do want you to share your information, though. Am I fooling? I've never had anything useful to share to begin with. I think I know what this is. I think that I know what it is. Look at this. It's leather. Look who's wearing a leather vest. Why are they still confused about what a muffler is? It's a running bit. They had one clever joke. They were really proud about coming up with it. Exactly. Not even a good joke, and it's probably been lost in translation. It's like... it exists. I think that it's actually a patch of this guy's vest. I just don't know how to show that so I can get the evidence and get out of here. That's my only picture of this guy. Go to town, sheesh. Oh, that was actually new dialogue. Okay, what are you doing? Or are you just sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Aw, this isn't the time for jokes. I'm talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Uh-huh, sure. Oh my god, it's time. I haven't gotten to do this in so long. I'm so excited. Let's go. First, we spread the powder. Very good. Yes, thorough. Look at all that. Perfect. Ideal, even. And now, we demonstrate another, yes, powerful DS technology here, folks. I will now proceed to blow into the mic, and it will actually blow away this dust on the DS. Behold. Wonderful. You getting me to blow us away? Yep, that's what happened. Me blowing alive on stream. But hey, listen, I gave it my best shot. Kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? That doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print. Let's try a different finger then. Oh my god, I get to do it again? Again. You gotta understand. The DS. It was made to improve the experience. The gaming experience of all users. Users of all ages. Behold. You've never seen anything like this. Unfortunately, this was not the print that we wanted. So we get to do it again! Another finger. Let's go. There's 6 of us here? No, wait, 9? There's plenty of us here. A whole crowd gathered to witness this display of technological prowess and nothing else. Ah, close. We just need a little bit more dust here and there. Alright, got a little powder on there. Now we've got to match this. Oh. That's not what I expected to find. Computer, analyze. Yes. Ooh. 16 points. Oh. Well, Emma, unfortunately, it seems you were the killer the whole time. She's really been playing the long game. How could this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Don't worry about it. It seems the prints are too old. Aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. Thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst. Hey, you. Over here. Yeah? What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Thanks. Gumshoe, on board for protecting the kid. Who's blackmailing who is blackmailing Lana? Oh my god. She's in league with a blue badger. Emma is so dark. Emma, 2 years ago, hit somebody with her car, then proceeded to stab a witness, stab another witness, then kill a jogger, then escaped her own interrogation, threatened herself with a knife, before killing Neil Marshall. And then, in order to escape, she pretended to be herself. And got away with it. Crazy. Emma is the blue badger. Even worse. Well, was I any help? You were so much help, Gumshoe. You're such a good boy. Such a good boy. Aww. When he's doing this little animation, he really needs some head scratches. Such a good boy. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Are you happy about that? Uh-oh. That's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right? You in the coat. We're fucked. Oh, we're screwed. We're so dead. We are about to get murdered. Are you sure Gumshoe isn't in fact just 2 golden retrievers in a long trench coat? I cannot confirm nor deny this claim. I should give him some more head pats, I think? Yes. To make up for the salary cut. She can't. We didn't think he'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. So I was walking to my meeting. I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? See? Golden Retriever. Now then, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir, sorry. Oh, you in the coat? Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out. Well, Gumshoe has been fired. Yeah, we'll be on our way too then. See ya. No. Wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You, with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright. Rest in peace, Emma. It's been nice knowing you. Pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, never would have said it. I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. However, Emma's dead. Rest in peace, girly. Oh my god. Really just fed Emma to the dogs there? We just left her. She's gone. Reduced to dust. Atoms. Oh, why did she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? No. I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again? See ya, Gumshoe, you idiot. To that I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Uh-oh. Hi, Lana. I got your sister killed. You see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I've finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. You did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Yeah, would you have preferred some more mentorship from me, huh? Ganter's up dead. Stuffed inside his own suit of armor. Oh my god. That's right, I'd forgotten that Emma is Joe Dark. As if she were Neil Marshall, maybe she'd take down Gant single-handedly too, yeah. Oh my goodness. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth. Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Cough it up. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. An intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? Oh, you're really making me say it? Well, Miss Skye. Mr. Wright, you're addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. Take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? So sweet of it. Sweet to hear that from Edgeworth. He really loves Wright. He does. Emma. Oh. Yeah, Emma's actually been the one pulling the strings the whole time. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. If he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry but for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. You keep trying to avoid mentioning his name. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Easy. I got it right over here. And just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Well, tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised, I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Perhaps I should say follow orders, as it's more accurate than cooperate. Though I can't tell you the details, I can say I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. I think Lana needs a union. It feels like a bad job contract. It really does. You know, she needs to join, like, the blackmailed underlings union. So that's... I think I've got an image of what happened. Gant never meant for Lana to take the fall. She was unlucky. Or he was. It was meant to look like Edgeworth had tried to hide the body. It was meant to look like Edgeworth had done all of this. All of this was for Edgeworth. And just kept going wrong. Despite what everyone believes, you are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. Knife from the SL9 incident, the serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him, so I ended up cutting my hand. That's the reason for the bandage on your right hand. There we go. It's coming together. Why Edgeworth? Why Edgeworth? I suspect that all of this is to finish tying up loose ends. Although it does feel strange. Remember, everybody involved with SL9 has taken a fall of some kind. Besides Gant. This is the case that made Gant's career. If it ever came out that there were problems with the case, well, that's what Star got the image of? Yeah, that would be it. It's all coming together. If any of this ever broke, it would be Gant's career. If any of the people who were involved in SL9 ever came forward and said, hey, we fabricated evidence, and by we mean Gant. That's Gant's whole career. That's motive enough. He was able to remove two of the detectives from the force, essentially. One Marshall was already dead. The other Marshall got demoted to patrolman and was strongly separated from anything to do with SL9. Angel Star was fired. They couldn't fire Goodman because it would be too obvious. So later he was murdered. And his murder was going to be used to take down Edgeworth, the prosecutor. And Lana Skye was an accomplice to it all. She probably would have met her own end eventually, but for the time being, she was so tightly wound up in the blackmail that she could be used. Right? In that case, Marshall wanted to keep the case going. Gant wanted to close and bury and close the case. That's a conflict of interest. Exactly. That's why Marshall had to be cut out. But that's also why Marshall's actions helped screw up Gant's little operation here. Marshall didn't act the way he was supposed to. I think. This is my theory. As it does seem that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped up the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister. To tell her what happened and ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? Oh my god, you were willing to go far for this. Didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. Bad feeling. The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. Phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. Why on earth would you call Marshall? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. At least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade on his own. You mean, not wanting to case the die, he decided to take things into his own hands. And that's what pushed him to do this. He was able to put together a convincing Goodman disguise astoundingly quickly. That's impressive work. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. Oh, so this was a plan he had in motion. This was just like, I'm gonna do it. Okay. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? Oof. He had it left over from Halloween. Yeah, he dressed up as Goodman. Do you think they ever... Which two? Which two? Goodman and Marshall? Or Lana and Marshall? I think that the answer is no. But I think that Marshall and Goodman is very funny to think about. Like, why he would have, like, Goodman's outfit lying around. Afraid that's all I can tell you. That's plenty, Lana. That's plenty. You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now, please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Nah, I'm gonna. Exactly, This is a good question. I was thinking about Goodman and Marshall. Absolutely. You know it. There were a couple... You know, a couple meetings. Star had said, actually, she described the SL9 incident as a very steamy case. I mean, squad mates after all. Under pressure, hunting down a serial killer. You know, long nights together spent on stakeouts. Maybe our favorite cowboy was just fucking his way through the police department. Maybe. Who knows? Well, there's only one way to drive off Alana's demons. That's an exorcism. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. Whatever the hell happened in the chief's office 2 years ago. We gotta figure it out. But that's gonna be a next time thing. This has already gone on far longer than I anticipated. I'm very, very happy that there was more case. I feel like if it had ended when I expected it to, it would have been kind of less than satisfying. But now I'm like, oh, I am raring to go. I'm excited for this next bit. But it is 8:49. And I've got to eat dinner and be in bed and be up at 5 in the morning to go to work. So, we'll have to finish this up next time. I knew you thought you'd be done with this case today. I really thought we were going to be done with this case today. I really, really thought so. Rude, rude. You should burn your work down. I don't think I could collect the insurance money from that. But if I dump some ice into the fryer, I could make some fun things happen. Oh, but it is, it is rather rude, isn't it? That I have to go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Honestly, it's not going to be bad. I've individually, all my days this week are way, way easier because they're only 4-hour shifts as opposed to 5-hour shifts. I don't think it's a worthwhile exchange. I think I would have rather worked 4 or 5 hours than 5 4 hours because I've still got to. That means I've got to get up in the morning an extra day. But well, I'm working 4-hour shifts. How could I possibly complain? Like, I'll be fine. I'll get into work, I'll make up my coffee, and by the time I'm done with my coffee, I'll be halfway done with the shift. It'll be okay. You can stuff some pirate stuff in your boss's trunk to frame them. Do it. And my boss is fine, but my boss's boss, do that to him. Abraham's an asshole. I'm just gonna say it. That's just the simple truth of the matter. But I'm gonna have to click through this, then we can go back to our title screen. This is for not tomorrow. Maybe, I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow, actually. I haven't thought about that. Normally, Phoenix is a, well, I say normally. I've been trying to be better about keeping games in their slots. You know? Gotcha, just sort of stay out of work with the march at what is that, 1:20? Okay, noted. Thankfully, I still, I leave work by then, so I'll be fine. Should I tell her she still has multiple court segments to go? I'm so excited. Let's go. Let's get her done. What it sounds like is that this is gonna take another full stream to do. But hey, that's within expectations. Long case, I know, right? It's like they got a chance to write a case specifically for the DS, and they're like, this case has to be like a whole damn game in and of itself. Wanna know how many? Nah. Because then I'll be thinking about that when I'm playing through it, and I'm like, I know this is the last segment. I want the tension. You know? I shut up now. No, you're okay. I think we will probably do the last of this case, because I think we can actually do the rest of it. 74 segments. Dear God. We should be able to do that this coming Tuesday, in a week. Unless the mood really captures me here over the next couple days. If I do that, I will make sure to put a little announcement in the Discord, like a little @everyone in the announcements section, that we're doing the Phoenix Wright. because I know that some of y'all particularly enjoy the Phoenix Wright. Like, this is your jam. And I don't want y'all to miss out on it if I do it off schedule. Would that be okay? I think that's a good solution. Because, Wednesdays and Thursdays, I haven't really figured out what games want to live in those days. And so they've just kind of been whatever I'm feeling. And there's a non-zero chance. I'm not going to say it's super likely, but it's a non-zero chance it could be Phoenix. And I want to be respectful of y'all's time, you know? We're doing the Phoenix Wright. He is an old lady once again. Oh no, I'm doing the thing where, like, it's like the Pokemon. The Pokemons. You know? Ah, yeah, the TV. What's going on in the Game of Thrones? Absolutely. Ace Attorney streams are what I really don't want to miss. I really like them too. They're some of my favorite streams to be doing right now, honestly. So, yeah. I'll make sure to make an announcement in the Discord about it, you know. Make sure to linger a little bit, you know. You know me, I'll get at least a 20-minute rant in. If it's off schedule, you know, as a treat to delay for people. Definitely, sure, whatever. V was an old lady when she was born. I really was. It's true. I've been an old soul my whole damn life. Doing the Phoenix Wright is what Edgeworth wishes he could be doing. Yeah, I'm sure. So yeah, that'll be the plan. We'll be back tomorrow, the usual time. Not certain what we'll be playing. I'm not sure. Yeah, no clue. Grandma Rat, that's me. That's me, whippersnappers. Yeah, we'll be doing something tomorrow, I don't know what it is. Same deal the day after that. And then, I think we'll be continuing Darkwood on, Friday. I think that's the vibe. I think that's what we got going. Yep. So yeah. Here, let me take us on over to the ending soon screen. Competently. Where's my OBS? There's my OBS. Hello, welcome to the desktop. Don't worry about it. Get stop imagining a toddler shaky as a stick at youngsters. Back in my day, we did... Yeah? With a whiskey on ice, huh? That sounds... fascinating. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright, I'm gonna start getting out of here. I'm gonna be late to bed at this rate. I already am. I'm basically late to bed. There's no way I'm getting 8 hours of sleep. Who am I kidding? Especially not after I got halfway through that cup of coffee. Jeez. On ice, you wouldn't mean to say on the rocks? Just like a certain soup I know. Good night, V. Night all. Thanks for the stream. It was good fun. It was great having y'all. Thank you. Huge thank you to everybody that tuned in today. I had an amazing time. This was a good one. I like this one. This one made me happy. And, you know, it's because of viewers like you, if I could steal the PBS bit for a moment. Huge thank you, of course, to all our chatters. A blast, as always, talking to each and every one of you. And VOD watchers, keep rocking. I might send y'all to somebody. Hold on. Is anybody even alive right now? Not that I want to raid. Not that I know. Does anybody know anybody that's alive? No, we're all dead? Real. This is the problem, like, there's two people. There's two people that are, like, live after me that I feel like rating, that I really, you know, whose content I really genuinely enjoy. And neither of them are right now, so it's like, oh, well, I guess I just won't. It was a fun stream. Thank you. Nobody here either? Well then, I guess no raid. I don't got anybody to send y'all to. And I would like... I don't know, maybe I'm nervous, but I'd like to kind of vet people a little bit before I raid them, or at least have it be a recommendation. So I'm out of here. Have a good night. Be safe. Make good decisions. Take care of yourselves. Brush your teeth. And we'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.